Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Let me tweet real fast. Chatting and then playing Crown Trick, which I am so excited to try out. Sick. Damn. We're listening to lo-fi hip-hop beats for ghosts. I don't know if it feels like it's lo-fi hip-hop beasts. Lo-fi hip-hop beasts for ghosts. No music to be found here. Just beasts. What was I gonna fuck? Oh, yeah. I remember now. Here we go. We got this. Figuring it out. Ever seen a ghost? Wonderful. Okay, wonderful. A ghost! 420 viewers. Blaze it, I guess. Here, let's transition. Hi, guys. Ghost bees? Were there bees? Did I miss the bees? We have no choice but to blaze. But what does it mean? Blazing could be different for everyone. You could be blazing a trail in your hot vehicle. You could be setting shit on fire. Plants or otherwise, you know. I thought you were going to be dressed up like a ghost. That would have been amazing. What a reveal. Hey, we've been listening to hip-hop beats for ghosts. Also, I'm a ghost. Ah! That would have been incredible. Hi, everybody. Hello. Welcome. Happy new weekday. I've got my coffee. I've got a zit trying to pop in right there. I'm ready. Monday vibes. Let's do this shit. Zit life? That zit life. I have coffee and a zit. Amazing. Brethren. Thank God you streamed. I'm trying not to procrastinate on studying. Do you work better with a stream on? Because typically people use me to avoid work. So I have an energy drink and a toothache. I bet if I were going to take a guess that the energy drink does not help with the toothache. Otherwise, I'll just be on my phone. I see. So I'm tying you to the computer is what you're saying. Great. It's Live Dodger. It is. Hello. Welcome. I'm Live Dodger. Welcome. Ooh. Joke's on you. I'm Undead Dodger. Ooh. Dodger at 7 a.m. in the morning. Is it 7 a.m. for you? I'm trying to do some math. It's not going well. Are you Midwest? Somewhere in the middle of the United States ish? Tight, 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 tight. I'm cleaning the fridge with my mom. You're cracking her up. Oh my gosh. Hello, Mom. I also clean the fridge with my mom. I know that's a weird anecdote to throw out there, but legitimately, nearly every time I visit the farm, I open up the fridge and I'm like, I get the feeling some of this has been in here for a long time, and it turns into a big fun project for my mommy and I. I'm like the mid zone between my mom and Sam's mom. Sam's mom, if something has been in the fridge for 2 days, it's gone. So one time when we were staying with them for the holidays, she had made a curry that was so good. It was so, so good. And I want to say, yeah, like 2 days after she had made it, I was going, oh my gosh, I think that curry is still in there. I'm totally going to eat it for breakfast because, you know, I'm like a savory breakfast sort of gal. So I was like, oh, I'm up early. This is pre-baby, right? I'm up early. I'm going to sneak into that kitchen and try not to get eaten by Bruce. And I'm going to have some of that curry. And I couldn't find it. And I asked my mother-in-law about it. And she said, oh, I threw that away. And over the years, I've come to realize if something's been in there for longer than a day, it's gone. Because the number of people in and out of this house, typically, you know, pre-pandemic, the number of people who are constantly in and out of this house means that their fridge is always just overflowing with food. So if she even remotely suspects that something won't get eaten, she's like, all right, I'm getting rid of it because I need room. My mom does something that I had to break the habit of, which is things just get pushed to the back and forgotten. So everything in the front is like rotated out, right? But then there will be a little Tupperware with like peas in it. And I'll go, when did you guys have peas? And she won't be able to remember. You know, it's one of those. And so for me, I will keep stuff for as long as I think that it is good to eat, right? Which for me is typically a week. Some of you guys will argue that's too long. I'll typically keep things around for a week and feel totally fine eating them. Like leftovers, right? But then I'm very aware of the fact that they're in the fridge too long, if they've been in there too long. And I'll normally, like, once a week or something, once every 2 weeks, I'll be like, all right, I gotta clean out this fridge. My dad is a garbage disposal. He'll eat anything as long as it's not moldy yet. My Nana, who is my dad's mom, rest her soul, love you, Nana. My Nana was the person who, in my life, pulled a piece of bread out of a bag that had mold on it and just ripped the mold off and was like, a little mold's good for you, honey. So I grew up with that kind of vibe going on in my house. Which is the opposite of Sam, right? As we've established, he grew up in a house where the rotation of food was very, very quick. So Sam will 100% read a expiration date and believe it as gospel. I'm not entirely that person. I'm a sniff test person for the most part. I don't want to eat mold though. If there's mold on a thing, I'm pretty all right with getting rid of it. But for Sam, something could, like fruit, right? Maybe he gets one of those little packages of fruit that has a date on it. And the fruit inside looks perfectly fine. But he's like, well, the date though says that it's bad. And he'll just believe it. And sometimes I'm like, but The fruit looks fine, but the fruit looks fine in there. So, that's our house. I'm a Sam. Some dates are on there. I'm glad that there are dates on pretty much everything, but there are some things that last a very, very long time that have a date on them where I'm like suspicious about it. Like eggs. I'll do the float test with eggs. I'll do a float test with eggs to see whether or not I still trust them. I finished a mochi before realizing there was mold on it. No! I think my worst mold experience, we'll move on from this topic immediately after I say this. Because I know someone out there is like, I would really love if they would stop talking about mold. So I'll just get this out there into the universe and then we can quickly move on to something else. But when I was in college, I was doing that thing where I bought, like 2 coffees a day because I had like very little income and decided to blow it all on lattes from a place. Who knows why? Logic doesn't really exist around that age. But anyway, so so I had like old coffee cups all over the place. Not like this, but like paper ones that you would get at a store. Specifically Dutch Brothers. I had Dutch Brothers cups all over the place. If you live somewhere with a Dutch Brothers. So I had come into my room and I needed to sit down and write a paper. And one of my roommates at the time, was asking me a question. And I was like, hold on, I'll be there in a second. I had set down my coffee and I went to grab it and took a drink. And it was the wrong goddamn cup. And I had trust issues with cups for maybe years after that. It was horrific. Don't just leave a bunch of cups around. That's so deadly. Don't do that. Because then eventually you're going to drink out of the wrong cup and be like, why did I do that? I'll never get this taste out of my mouth. My life is forfeit now. That's how I felt. So, I did get the taste out of my mouth. It took maybe like a half an hour. But at the time, it felt like it was forever. I've done this. It wasn't moldy. It was just really bad. Mine was moldy. People leave cups lying around. I do. So I guarantee at least one of you does. I'm currently drinking coffee and this upsets me. Me too. Hey, let's do a cheers, everybody. Jessica has redeemed our cheers. Let's do a cheers. Guys, everybody, if you got a drink, grab it. If you want to cheers with something else, that's cool. If you want to ignore the cheers, I can respect that as well. Cheers to all of us not drinking moldy coffee today. I'm going to throw that out into the universe. Cheers to all of us not drinking moldy coffee today. If you are having an amazing day, thank you for being here. I hope you can spread some of that joy. If you're having a terrible day, I'm also very glad that you're here, and I hope that this can be a bright spot of it and you can soak up some of the joy that other people are throwing out there into the universe. You're all amazing. Thank you for being here with me today. We're going to play a super fun game. We're going to chit chat for a little bit longer. And then, yeah, this game looks super, super fun, so I'm really excited to try it. So thank you all for hanging out. Let's have fun. 3, 2, 1, cheers. What about us average day folks? I like to think that when I say if you're having a great day or if you're having a terrible day, it's kind of like, when God created the heavens and the earth. You assume all of the in-between. Right? You assume all of the in-between. I appreciate all of you. I'm glad that you're all here. But you know, the people that are showing up with a lot of love and joy to give, I hope that you're willing to give some of it. And those of you who could really use some love and joy in your life, I hope that you find some today. And then, you know, everybody in between, whatever it is you need, even if you're just here to like chill and eat a sandwich on a work break and maybe go, huh, just once. Just once. If I can make you just once, nailed it. Delighted with my day. The old soak and spread. Exactly. You already achieved that with me? Fuck, I did it. I'm so excited. Thank you again, Kissika, for the cheers. I got my first Twitch baby. Happy Twitch baby, Ibex. Thank you for the 9 months. I missed mold stories. Are you upset about that? I would think that the follow-up to that would be, thank goodness. I'm doing the Alexander story in Final Fantasy XIV, and it's amazing. I've been really wanting to play more of the like relic weapon stuff that's currently out, but Thierry and I started doing it together, so I have to wait. Thank you for the Dungeons and Daddies recommendation. It's amazing. It's so good. I've been listening to it a lot. It's so funny. I had a dead pixel that made me think you pierced your nose. How did it look on me? Just out of curiosity, when you saw it, were you like, wow, she's pulling that off very well? Or was it like, oh, not a good look? I'm just curious. Yes, we played Spiritfarer. It was great. Fantastic game. Definitely recommend it. I just started watching Misdemeanor yesterday, and I'm loving it so far. I'm hoping to be caught up by next weekish. This last episode was high tension. High tension, hopefully high reward. The nose piercing was 10 out of 10. Fuck. Okay. I'll start thinking about it. Have you heard the one about the corduroy pillow? It's making headlines. Very good. I like it. Happy 31 months, Xerox. God, my friends that have the really like thin loops, like Kristen, I think they're so cute. I don't know if I could pull them off very well, but I think they're very cute. I miss the eyebrow gap. Me too. I need to do that again. Aylis is my favorite. He's a mood. Yeah. Godforged was so good last night. Both games. I'm like stressed about coming back to now. Honestly, I don't know how to talk about it without like spoiling shit, but Misdemeanor I'm like feeling better about. Godforge not so much. But yeah. No spoilers. We do have in our Discord, we have a channel that's literally for D&D spoilers where people go in there and like talk about the games. So, yeah. I love reading everybody's reactions to things. It's very fun for me. So much D&D. So much D&D. I was in on Arcadum's Discord, he also has like a spoiler channel. And it's 24/7 popping in there. It's wild. Like, you could go in there at any time of day and people are chatting up a storm in there constantly, just theory crafting and shit. It's wild. But I went in there today and was chatting with people. And Mimika was like, I think I might be able to be... Sorry, I'm just going to fuck with my hair a bunch. Mimika was like, I think if I play my cards right, I might be in 2 games this week. And I was like, I really miss being in an Arcadum game right now, because I had like a really long conversation with Sam about how their last game went. And then Mimika's like, yeah, I think my character might show up in 2 different campaigns this week. And I'm like, God damn it. What the fuck is Zach doing? What is Zach doing? Come on. Just reading. Just reading. He's so boring. Have you sent Arcadum info about what Zach would be doing? Yeah. I basically was like, I know that it's up to you where he goes and like what he winds up doing to like interact with another group if you want to use him. But this is the starting point for me, like what he would be doing basically. But yeah, all that stuff. If you want to talk spoiler stuff with like other people and also me, I go in there all the time to like talk with people about stuff. So, yeah, just go to our Discord. If you have any like specific questions for me or anything, just make sure that you like, do the Discord like spoiler tag thing and then say what game it is so people know if they can read it or not. Long time no see. How you doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing very good. Yeah. Yeah, Clarky went to daycare this morning for a couple of hours, and she was very excited to go. Normally, she's like, I don't want to go. Or she says that she wants me to go with her, which I can't. So she was like really jazzed to go, which was awesome. So I didn't have like a morning of her just screaming and crying before we got in the car. And yeah, I got to just like casually make a cup of coffee and come up here and like hang out on Discord for a little while and work on some other stuff and look at tufting guns, because, you know, why not start another hobby? And does she have a British accent yet? Oh, yeah, there's a lot. There are words that she says exactly like I do, so it doesn't sound right. Everybody is always like, oh my gosh, her little accent is so cute, which is their way of saying like, oh my gosh, this weird mashup of American and British English, or English is just adorable, isn't it? I love that she sounds so English and then suddenly will say coffee or mommy or yeah. Yeah, I guess stands out very much to people. No, she says mommy. She says mommy or mom. And coffee. Mommy coffee. But, like, say, like a sentence that she said to Sam the other day was like, if you drink it, it will make you feel better. So cute. I'm just like, oh my God. And then she'll look at me and go, coffee. This weekend, Peppa Pig came on while channel surfing, and I was like, oh no, Oh no, because you don't want to get sucked into this world that I've told you too much about. I mean, for Clark, it's like it's a combination of me and Sam, right? And then she watches a decent number of like English or just general like British kids shows. So she's hearing kind of a variety of accents inside of those. Um and then, has like walks and phone calls and things with Sam's family and is now in nursery with other kids. So her accent isn't like fully stable at all. And I think people have said that typically kids don't have like an accent that won't fluctuate anymore by like 5. So if Sam and I were both from Oregon and we were living in Oregon, she would sound the same the whole time, probably, right? But because she's in a situation where there's like a lot of different influences in terms of how she could pronounce words, she probably won't like solidify a lot of that for another couple of years. Accents can be affected up to around 13. Interesting. My son is 2. He walks into the room, hands his mom the remote, and says, "Peppa, I haven't watched normal TV in months." If your kid is like mine, they'll probably like get to a point pretty soon here where they Clark really enjoys the freedom of being able to ask for like different things or say no to different things. So she asks to watch a different thing almost every day now. So maybe you'll be free soon. Not free as in like free of children's television, but you might get a greater variety. I'm 21. I've noticed my accent has changed in the past 2 years after moving countries, but moved back to my home country, which might be why. Yeah, I think that Sam, it depends on who he's talking to. He definitely sounds more English than he did when we were in America, but he still spends so much time on comms with Americans that I think if we came here and there wasn't a pandemic and he was able to like fully immerse himself back into being around English people all the time, his accent probably would have come back like way stronger by now. Oh, totally. I do the same thing. I accidentally mimic things that Sam's family does when I'm around them a lot. Yes. So, interestingly enough, yeah, there are a lot of North American cartoons or Canadian cartoons that are redubbed in England to have English accents. And we talked about this on stream a while back about how there are so many cartoons coming out with American accents or Canadian accents, um, that there is a concern that kids watching them all the time, it will like affect the accents in this area, um, and so they redub things so as not to like water down the accents here. Because otherwise, like people here would, like all of the kids here would all be watching, like American ass Paw Patrol and doing what is like a meme now in America, which is there's all of these kids watching Peppa, and so there are specific words that they pronounce the way that Peppa does. And everybody's like, ha ha ha, Peppa Pig is like making some kids who really like Peppa Pig speak in a British accent sometimes. But like, imagine if that's as effective, right? Imagine if all of the kids in England are or mostly watching American shows, they would start to do that with American accents and already do a little bit. So yeah. Totally. Yeah. It makes sense. I miss my kids used to watch Paw Patrol. Clark was into Paw Patrol for a hot minute. She still really likes the Paw Patrol toys, because she loves car toys for some reason. So she has lots of little cars that Nanny dropped off for her that the boys used to play with. The boys being our nephews. So Clarky now has tons of like little old cars that she plays with. And so the Paw Patrol toys have like, there's like a big weird like car ramp thing that one of our nephews got for Christmas like 2 or 3 years ago, that kind of got passed down to her because she was the only one that really wanted to play with it all the time. So excited to catch a stream for once. It's been a good few months since I've caught one. Oh, Prescott, welcome back. I hope you're doing good. Jodler in 70 months. Holy shit. Thank you very much. Yeah, well, when we originally brought it up, it was because I noticed that um, the it was specifically Paw Patrol that brought up this conversation before, because Paw Patrol on TV, on like regular ass TV, if you're watching cable, is redubbed, right? But if you watch Paw Patrol on Netflix, even though it's UK Netflix, it's American Paw Patrol. So I was like, do kids get confused? Like if a kid watches Paw Patrol at their grandparents' house on normal TV and then goes home and puts Paw Patrol on with Netflix, all of the characters sound totally different, which I find funny. When I checked before, there was no UK dub available, but yeah, that's what we were just talking about, is that there are lots of shows from America for kids that get redubbed here with English accents. Oh, I think that's so cool, though. Potoman said, I have a friend couple. One speaks Portuguese, one speaks Finnish, and they communicate in English. So their kid was wild when she was like 4 or 5, spoke a mix of all three. As a parent, would you mind if your kid's accent was skewed by TV? I don't think I would notice. I don't think I would notice because I'm American and Sam is English. So I don't know. I don't know how her accent could be skewed in a way where I'd be like, well, that's not right. She's already all messed up. I think that just from talking with people, I think a British accent or an English accent is more desirable in America than an American accent in England. So kids growing up speaking like Americans because they're watching too much American TV is probably looked at as like, in comparison to if a kid grows up watching a lot of Peppa and says some words like a cute little English kid, in America we'd be like, Oh, that's so cute. She says rubbish, right? It's different. Like the perception is totally different. Um, to give an example, when we were pregnant with Clark, Sam's nan said to me while she was a little tipsy, was like, "No offense, honey, but imagine this in a Cockney accent. No offense, honey, but if you have this kid and you stay in America and she has an American accent, I'm going to be really upset." Because there's just a lot of there's a lot of accent pride here. So for her, it was like, I would much prefer that my great granddaughter grew up with a Cockney accent than an American accent, which I found very funny. Yeah, it's like a fear of Americanization, I think is a good way to put it. I don't take offense to that. It didn't put me in a position where I was like, oh my gosh, your nan's going to be so upset if we have an American child. It is what it is, right? Where we wound up is where we wound up. But there definitely was like a, cuz like Sam's grandparents, or at least on his mom's side, are just very Cockney, and I think are seeing less and less of that. And so like the interest in keeping that alive is there as well. Watashi ga kita. What's the funniest thing that Clark does, as in a quirk or whatever? Um, the funniest thing that Clark does. She does a lot of funny shit, but now that I'm being put on the spot, it's hard to like remember. Try to remember when you laughed the hardest. She did something recently that made us both laugh really hard, and I'm trying to remember what it was. I cannot remember. Every day is a new thing. Every day is new shit, you know? The stop sign. The stop sign was pretty funny. It's the reason that that stuff is funny though is because I totally did that and my mom would call me out on it all the time. I would be singing a song as a little kid and somebody would try to sing with me and I would go, "Stop." Which is what Clark is currently doing now. "Stop." And then she'll keep singing. And my mom would be like, "We don't just all want to sit around and hear you sing. Like, we want to sing with you." And it's kind of mean to tell us to stop. No, I didn't watch any British TV. We didn't really have access to anything English that I remember. Um, I'm 33 for context. So, uh, like early 90s and stuff, I don't remember any English shows being on TV really for kids. What's the weirdest question Clark has ever asked you? Uh, Clark asks very basic questions currently. It's a lot of like, what is this called? Um, or what is that? What are you talking about? What are you doing? It's a lot of those. Now that she knows a variety of those kinds of questions, she likes to ask them like kind of rapid fire. Yeah, honestly, I think the first English show I ever watched was old Doctor Who. Um, because it was on Sci-Fi Channel for a hot minute, but that was it. That's all that I can remember. Yeah, is it the fourth Doctor? Scarf Doctor? That's the one that was on TV for me. Have you started watching any UK soaps? No. No, I don't know what UK soaps are like, and I don't know if I want to know. There's a new Peter Rabbit, and it's weird. It's all CGI, and not the good kind. I'm not a big fan. Are you being served on PBS? I don't know what that is. I also did not watch Mr. Bean. Yeah, I guess I missed out on a lot of y'all's first English experiences. What are typical American shows from the 90s? Oh gosh. Well, early mid-ish 90s is when I started watching anime. So that's when I that's like what I recall the most. Um I watched Power Rangers. Power Rangers was great. My dad decided it was too violent, so I could only watch it for a hot minute before it was banned in our house. Um, what was on Nickelodeon at the time? I'm trying to remember. I watched Rocko's Modern Life. I watched Ah Real Monsters, Rugrats, Hey Arnold, Sabrina the Teenage Witch, Clarissa Explains It All. What else? Oh yeah, all the Cartoon Network stuff. Were those coming out? Was that 90s though? Like Dexter's Lab and Cat Dog and all that? Were those 90s? Yeah, 95. Holy shit. It's earlier than I thought. Ed, Ed, and Eddie. Loved Ed, Ed, and Eddie. Animaniacs, which apparently they're doing like a reboot of. Gargoyles! Gargoyles is so good. Who knew the roller coaster of emotions we would go through with Gargoyles? X-Men. Ba-da-na-na-na-na. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Ba-na. I don't remember really watching Spider-Man much, like the Spider-Man cartoon. It was Batman the Animated Series, which is still great and still holds up, and X-Men, and like Gargoyles. I feel like those are the three that I was watching consistently that were like, oh, there's actually like a through line and a story going on here, you know? Oh, Captain Planet. He's a hero, gonna take pollution down to zero. Ahead of its time. Captain Planet would slap now. Beast Wars, I loved. I loved Beast Wars. It came on a little too early for my house, so I would actually sneak into. My dad had the. We have like an old motorhome. Or I guess we don't have it anymore. We had an old motorhome. My dad had it hooked up to the cable, so you could like go into the motorhome and watch shows on like the itty bitty TV that was in there. And I would watch Beast Wars in there because I didn't want to wake anybody up. I never got into Biker Mice from Mars, really. I was super into Street Sharks, though. Oh, Street Sharks was awesome. I loved that. OG Yu-Gi-Oh is what I got up early for. Oh my god, Yu-Gi-Oh. Jossum, no. There were some things. So with I loved the old Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles show, right? And there's a character in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and I cannot remember her name, but she wasn't a turtle. I think she was like she was like a lizard, like a hot lizard girl, I think. I cannot remember. Um but at the time I couldn't figure out if she was actually real. It was really because like the internet was really limited, and like by the time I had the internet in the house, like I was already past that stage, but I was still like, did this chick exist? Mona Lisa? Is that, oh, hold on. Oh my god. This does not look like what I was imagining. Oh my god, no, that is her though, because that's the toy I had. Okay, so the reason that I was confused about this chick is because I had the toy. I had all of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles toys. My nephew destroyed them. It's fine, I'll hold a grudge forever. But I had this toy for Mona Lisa. Oh my god. I had the toy. And uh and I was so confused because I could not figure out where she was from or like what episode she was in, or like if she was real, or if they had just like made her up to be a toy. The pizza thrower truck toy, yes. The Teen Robot Girl series. Mona Lisa isn't even a Renaissance era painter. Hey, do you guys remember Xenon, Girl of the 21st Century? I remember Xena. They're a little different. Ever so slightly different. Lots of crossover, though. Xenon is on Disney Plus. Oh, fuck. I actually haven't gone on Disney Plus to look for a lot of, like, nostalgia crazy stuff. Yes, Sir Chunks. Yes. Oh, goodness. Xenon. Xenon, Girl of the 21st Century, is on Disney Plus, apparently. Immortal Productions, thank you for the raid. I wasn't expecting a childhood nostalgia stream today. Me neither. Me neither. But like all doors, at first I was trying to pry it open and I couldn't think of anything, and now it's just flooding out. Bandale Rescue Rangers. Yes, I loved the Rescue Rangers. I also loved Tailspin. It didn't, obviously, like, as a child, it didn't click for me that Tailspin was an AU of Jungle Book. I didn't realize that until I was older. Oh, Darkwing Duck! When there's trouble, you call DW. Darkwing Duck! AU stands for alternate universe. It's a term that's used in fanfic a lot. So if there's like a show that you really love and you're like, oh, if only these two characters actually worked in a floral shop, that would be an alternate universe thing, right? If only these characters were all in high school and getting up to wacky hijinks, that's an alternate universe. So, yeah, Tailspin is an alternate universe with all of the animal characters from Jungle Book, but they're like anthropomorphized to a ridiculous degree. Oh, God. My nose is killing me. Muppet Babies was the first AU I watched. Is Muppet Babies an AU? Maybe all the Muppets grew up together. We don't know. The new DuckTales is actually great. It's very fun. It's really cute. And remember the Sonic cartoon? Which one? Which one? The one that follows Not Whole Village, or the one that was just like the classic, like Sonic and Tails goofing with Robotnik? They're both very good. Sonic Underground, hell yes. Good times, good times. Your opinion on the new Sonic? Sonic Boom, is that the new one? The one with the best version of Knuckles that's ever existed? That show is wild. Yeah, the one with Himbo Knuckles, exactly. That is also very fun. We're gonna be playing a game called Crown Trick. That's a new roguelite. Or roguelike. I actually don't know which it is. But I'm excited to try it out because the trailer sold me on it. Hardcore feminist himbo Knuckles is the only valid Knuckles. He's so good. He's so stupid. I love it. Boone, thank you so much for the raid, buddy. Welcome, guys. We're nostalgizing really hard about shows that we watched in the 90s. But probably going to take a break in a hot minute here and then hop into game. Going Under. I played some more Going Under off stream. It is very difficult for me to progress in that game for some reason. I'm having a really rough time like getting through the other dungeons. So I still, to this day, have only beaten the first dungeon. What can you do? Boone, are you playing Detroit? Boone beat Detroit in one stream. Damn. That's wild. Damn, damn, damn. That's amazing. Thanks for recommending Dungeons and Daddies. Incredible. It's great. It's such a good D&D podcast. It's so good. I laugh out loud every episode. For anybody who hasn't heard me talk about this podcast before, it was recommended to me on stream by someone. It's called Dungeons and Daddies, not a BDSM podcast, and it's a real play D&D show, so they're actually playing D&D on it. And all of the player characters are archetypes of different dads. And they are isekai'd into a fantasy world. So they're like modern day dads that get isekai'd into a fantasy world and have to try to find their kids. And it's so fucking funny. It's so funny. Yeah, it's great. Highly recommend if you're looking for a podcast. I've been listening to it like every day. Yes, Freddie Wong is one of the dads. What are some of the archetypes? One of them is like used to be a rock star and like basically has no rules for his kid dad. That's Freddie. One of them is granola feelsy dad, which when I was pitching this podcast to Sam, I was like, one of the dads is me. it's that one. The one that's like, just like, it's all about your feelings and blah, blah, blah. One of them is like a stay-at-home sports dad. One of them is a stepdad that cannot connect with his son at all. It's great. It's so good. And then they get transported into a fantasy world and their kids vanish and they're like, shit, it's great. Their DM is good at rolling with the player's chaos. Yes, very good at being like, okay. It's amazing. Is there a chunky barbecue grill dad? That's stay-at-home sports dad. Is that dad? Yeah. It is on Spotify, I think. I've had a lot of trouble listening to podcasts on Spotify recently for whatever reason, so I use a podcast app instead. But yeah, it's great. If you were like, you know what, Dodger, sorry, that sounds so funny, I'm actually not going to watch the rest of the stream, I won't even be mad. That's how funny it is. I'll just be delighted that you started listening to it. When is the comic book podcast you're doing? I haven't like booked time to record that yet, but I've done all of my reading for it and I'm very excited to talk about it. Yeah, I'm on a podcast. Alex Fasciani started a podcast called New 52 and You, and he got a bunch of his friends to basically cover different parts of the New 52 run of DC Comics with him. I'm the dark horror desk, which is amazing. So I'm reading all the like crazy surreal body horror shit, which I did not even realize was part of the New 52, that they went like that hard on it. Did not realize, but now I know. So yeah, so we read Animal Man, the first volume of Animal Man, wild. First volume of Swamp Thing, wild. And the first volume of Frankenstein. And it's a lot. I'm really excited to talk about them. I want to reread them though and like take notes. And I also want to, because I never read Animal Man. I read Old Swamp Thing, but I never read Animal Man, so I kind of want to like find out what Animal Man was like before the reboot. What's difficult about Spotify? Oh, it's just a couple of people have said that they have the same issue I do, but for some reason, when I try to listen to Spotify on my phone, it skips ahead like 10 seconds frequently. So it doesn't seem to do it very often with songs, but with podcasts specifically, I'll be listening to it and it'll just skip ahead and I'll be like, what the fuck? So I started using a podcast app that has worked great. So, I use Pocket Cast. Again, that was recommended to me by somebody, during a stream, but there are lots of them and they're all free. Oh, but if you're set on using Spotify, apparently Abomination Zero knows how to fix that. So there you go. Yeah, when I had an iPhone, I just used the one that came with the phone for sure. 99% invisible. What is that? A weekly exploration of the process and power of design and architecture. That's a very boring pitch. As a person who likes architecture a lot, I can't imagine listening to a podcast about architecture without being able to see anything and having it be interesting. But a lot of you guys are saying it's amazing, so. It's a top recommendation, seriously. Okay. You had a vlog where you made eggs. I would like to see that again. Chich, what's happening to you? I just came from there and I want to ask, have you watched the most recent Broken Bonds? Or just Broken Bonds in general, Percival? Yup. Which? The most recent. I have not watched the most recent one, no. No spoilsies in chat, though. You'll get timed out. But I do know that I should watch it. I'm glowing. Did that ruin it? Have a nice stream. Thank you. You're just swinging by to be like, hey, watch this. It enhanced it, honestly. Glowing more than ever before. Did my family ever come home? I'm going to take a break because I don't know where my family is. And I don't hear them. And I feel like I would have heard them. So I'm going to go heat up my coffee. When we come back, we'll actually play the game for reals. Yeah, feel free to continue recommending podcasts to each other and shit. You know? Just having a good old time. And enjoy the music. And I'll see you in a sec. Hip hop beats for ghosts. Trick. I am back. Hello. Hello, I am back. Hello. My family is not home yet, but they said they will be home soon. So. Toachmeister says, my first Valentine to Dodger and chat. Thank you all for creating a beautiful, kind space. This is my favorite place to wind down for the evening as I get ready to go to bed. I just love you all, even though I'm a full-time lurker. Remember to take care of yourself. You are loved and important. I'm sending you all my love from South Australia. Oh, big hugs. Burger says, as someone that's newly single, thank you, Chat and Dukes, for the streams, even when I lurk. Lurk away, bud. And This Ends Badly says, hey, Dukes and Chat. I've not been around as much recently. I've started a new job, and I've gone back to uni for my master's. But it's super lovely to be able to hang out again. I hope you're all taking care of yourselves and getting along in these crazy times. Drink water, take your meds, and stretch. Yo, you're tackling a lot of stuff. Okay. Let's do this shit. That was so loud. Holy shit. At least it was loud for me. Is that better? It's much better for me. There was like a pop, right? It sounded like there was a pop when I swapped over. Ooh, that hurt. Yikes. Okay, I think I've set everything up the way it needs to be set up, so I think we can just hop in. Fire tiles deal fire damage. Good to know. Let's edit this. 'Tis crown trick. You are chosen. Hot damn. For the dawn will not grace with her presence those who refuse to open their eyes. Who's there?
Welcome, you fine, cat-loving, coffee-drinking burrito babe.
It was fate that led you to this realm. Come forward, Elle. How do you know my name? At least you are cautious. Hopefully the ignorance will become tolerable with time. We are currently in the realm of nightmares. Here I am what humans would consider omniscient. I know everything about you, Elle. Your name, your past, even the purpose of your little trip to this realm. Nightmares have brought forth disasters and chaos. As creatures on Earth suffer in endless agony, the world itself is on the brink of destruction. As the chosen hero, you are the one they dumped all the responsibilities on. You are the one destined to venture into the unknown and save the whole world.
How do you know all this? Are you in charge of this nightmare realm? Are you the one causing pain and suffering for people?
Ever so eager to arrive at erroneous conclusions, how typical of your kind. You are in the presence of the observer and guardian of the nightmare realm. I possess no true name, but you may refer to me as the Crown.
Sorry if I was quick to judge, but it seems I have important work ahead of me. If you really are what you claim, you must have an idea of the culprit behind all this.
Indeed. The nightmares are caused by none other than one of your kind. Someone whose heart is filled with greed. A human by the name of Vlad.
Do you know where he is now?
Patience, girl. Impulsiveness will only lead to failure. It all started with a forbidden sacrificial rite performed by Vlad in the Nightmare Realm. With its seals broken, the power of Nightmare runs rampant, causing death and destruction not only in the Nightmare Realm, but in your world as well. My powers can no longer contain it. From what I see, you are woefully underprepared as well.
Is there nothing we can do? Does it mean the world is beyond saving?
I'm just curious.
I think I'm okay. There's no way I can verify any of what you've just told me, and you could be lying.
Suspicion that stems from a lack of knowledge is but the same as ignorance. Without my help, you won't be able to even leave this place.
All right, okay, fine.
I suppose I could use some help. It's not like you're giving me any other choice.
How impressive. The wisest thing you've said since you entered this realm. Now put me on if you don't mind, and let us depart at once.
Put myself in this corner.
Curious. It seems your body has absorbed every single drop of power I've provided for you.
What? What did you put in me?
Such fleeting faith, how fickle the human heart is. Worry not, silly girl, for I have no intentions of doing you harm. I've simply cast a few spells to further facilitate our journey. You'll understand in due time.
If you say so.
Let us go forth, for the fate of both realms rests within your hands.
Okay.
The Nightmare Realm is a different reality, operating on different rules from your world. Time is relative, it will flow only when you move. Take your time. Sometimes waiting for the enemies to approach is smarter than foolhardy attacks. This is the most fundamental rule of the Nightmare Realm. You would do well to remember it. I've prepared some simple mechanisms ahead. Let's see how well you do.
Skip. Oh, I see. Yay, novice treasure hunter.
It doesn't seem like you're strong enough to handle any real weapons yet, so let me help you with it for now. Your first objective is break those crates and we can keep moving forward.
Okay. Oops. Right, because everything moves relative to me. Remember, you can also change directions in place. Sometimes it's a better option than actual movement. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Dungeons and Daddies, not Dungeon Daddies. They are different podcasts. In actual battle, a valid strategy is to wait in place or do an empty swing to force the flow of time. Enemies will have no choice but to initiate the battle by approaching you. Attack them when they're in range. So they're stunned if I break their shield, it looks like.
Here's something you might find helpful. Breaking enemies will make your attacks against them more effective. You can reduce the breakpoint of an enemy by dealing damage to them. When an enemy's breakpoint reaches 0, they are stunned and receive more damage. Both are a D&D podcast? Well, that's good to know. Oops. Enemy is more vulnerable when it's charged or being around you.
You can break them quicker.
Gotcha. Interesting. Okay. So there's actually, like, kind of a decent amount of strategy involved here. Whether or not I will remember to use the strategy is, you know, totally different thing.
This bottle contains water from the fabled healing fountain. A sip of this elixir will do wonders for your vitality.
Hold F. Great. Oh, these are the little dudes. Oh. Those are the little dudes in the trailer. An item.
These are called blink boots. They allow you to move to specified locations instantly. However, their usage is limited. Plan it well.
Interesting. Okay. Cool, at least they're dumb.
Weak as my powers are right now, I can still replenish the energy of your blink boots, though only while we're here at the fringe of nightmares. You'll be on your own later on.
Oh, good.
Familiars are stronger than normal enemies. Pay extra attention when dealing with them.
Okay. Ooh. Ow. That was not the best way to do that, I acknowledge.
Not bad at all, he says. Remember, in the Nightmare Realm, defeated familiars are yours to command.
Sick, I was wondering if they were called familiars for a reason. A fire breather. Some skills require you to select a target location. Okay. Fire blast. Place an explosive barrel. Great.
Decent performance, but you have a long way to go, so don't get cocky.
Okay.
Yay! So this is a roguelike, yes? This is more like Spelunky-ish.
Here we are.
What is this place?
The Hall of Reincarnation. You may think of it as a safe room in between different realms of nightmares, impervious to the chaos unfolding outside. Here, we will be able to travel to other dream realms and resolve the anomalies within.
How do you propose we do that? There are no doors to the outside. We're trapped here.
Uncontrolled naivete is but the same as ignorance. Do humans dream by entering a door? We will be able to travel unfazed within dream realms by falling asleep. I suggest you try it by this desk in a bit.
Okay. Waking up in the nightmare realm all by herself, Elle encounters a strange crown claiming to be the guardian of nightmares. According to him, the disasters affecting both realms can be traced to some villain named Duke Vlad. The Duke is now laying low somewhere within the nightmares. Defeating him seems to be the only way to bring peace to both realms. Okay, and so this is where we're going? All right. Yeah, if every time you play your progress is completely reset to 0, then it's a roguelike. Do I get all of this or only one of this? Let's see. Sword of Angelic Accord. Gain physical immunity buff that lasts for 2 turns. 10% chance a spout of water will be summoned. Interesting. Oh. So it lets me swap them if I want. Okay, this is a more straightforward weapon. Okay, remember that they move when you move.
When you break an enemy, I'll be able to absorb part of its power and channel it to you. If you are to somehow break another enemy before that power diminishes, you'll be able to keep the circuit, if you may, running and accumulate more velocity and power. Not only will you be stronger, your blink boots will be replenished as well. It is to our mutual benefit that enemies be consecutively broken in battle. Fight as hard as your human body allows, girl.
Okay. Break gauge. I see. 3, 2. Okay. Okay. I thought that was going to be harder to pull off than it is, so that's good. Sick. If undamaged during this turn, your crit will be increased by 20%. Oh. I will be constantly monitoring your status during our journey and record everything you see within different dream realms. If you forget anything, come to me. Only by constant learning will we reach our goal. Okay, so I now have... This is a relic, right? Which is like a trinket in any other game. But I picked something else up as well, right? Maybe it was just another form of gold.
These contraptions, called waypoints, are most common in the Nightmare Realm. They will be ready for use when lightened. Using waypoints can save us a lot of time on our journey. Teleport to the corresponding room instantly. Right, okay. Okay. Oh, I don't have to have stepped on it to use it? Interesting. Although familiar skills and blink have proven to be useful, you might hesitate to use them sometimes when you're low on MP or blink usages. It is perhaps human nature to worry without reason, but fear not in my presence. I will fully replenish MP and blink every time you enter battle in a new area. Focus on defeating the enemies in front of you. Okay. Okay. Oh.
I'm warning you, do not come any closer, for I have poison. Poison that could melt your bones or your brains, or your bones and your brains.
Oh, okay. Well.
Oh, thanks a bunch. Do you know somewhere safe around here? Please take me with you. I'm sure my skills can be of use somehow.
Okay. Rescue the Alchemist. Barbara. What up, Barb?
Looks like a blueprint to me.
Is this a blueprint for a relic? Do we need to go to a specific blacksmith for this?
Don't forget we're in a realm of dreams and fiction. Certain anomalies result from the malleability of the fabric with which this world was constructed. There is a special recovery device next to the merchant in the dream realm dimensions. Hand in your blueprints there and the thing will appear in your next dream. Or nightmare. Who knows? What you've picked up will certainly help us in the future. Keep it for a rainy day.
Okay. Cool. Should I have talked to her? Wait. Okay. An oh-ho-ho girl in this dungeon? An oh-ho-ho girl? Here? Yeah, so I think that's just summon a random weapon. Shadow kunai. Attacks will never miss. 10% chance to block a normal attack received. I'm taking this. Hell yeah. But also there's stuff down here I never saw. Maybe I should have waited until I found another one of those. The gentle glimmer of white marble in the darkness a few steps away. Upon further inspection, you find an angelic statue of a robed female looking down on you, its expression serene yet resolute. Pray with sincerity, and a blessing shall be bestowed upon you. However, know that power is never granted for free.
You do not trust this suspicious blessing.
Oh, let's do this. My mental resolve has weakened. That's okay. Yeah, I just didn't want to get too much further ahead in case that wound up just being a one-off room, which it totally was. But it didn't take too long to get back here, so it's fine. Swashbuckler? Yeah, I figured that was gonna happen. But now is my new friend here? Yes. Unlocked Barbara. The atelier is now open.
Would you like to be the test subject for my latest potion? Thanks for saving me the other time. I'm Barbara, by the way. Alchemy is my lifelong passion. If you're going to be any more adventurous from now on, seek me out for some really potent potions. And hello to you as well. I see that crown of yours blinking. It's sentient, isn't it? Doesn't it talk at all? Hello there.
You know, it's just common courtesy to answer politely when someone says hello to you.
I have no interest. I can't remember his voice. Wasting my time on greeting a human.
Sorry, Barbara. All of this is just new to him. He doesn't mean any harm.
Oh, don't worry about it at all. He's probably just a bit bashful. I get it. Don't hesitate to come visit before your next adventure. I'll give you the best prices.
Yes, please. What you got? Oh. Oh, elixir amplifier. Your elixir now has an extra use. Great. Okay. Wait, just making sure that that's stuck, right? Yeah, okay. Great, 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 great. I just need to remember, yeah, that'll get me back. That's my touchstone phrase for this crown.
Nah. I don't care about any of this. Nah.
Let's go. Interesting. The Tower of Sinners. I still only have one familiar. Receive a normal damage buff when continuously dealing normal attack damage. Spear of the Orange Star. Okay. Sure, I like a good anime reference, as much as the next guy. Nope. Great. Oh, come on.
Enemies who normal attack the caster will suffer a minor amount of electricity damage. Great. Deals poison damage to one enemy within a 5x5 diamond area. Sure. So that's an item I can use, I guess. What the hell is this? It does less. Basically, from what I can tell, the item that I have currently, it behooves you not to just spam it. Bye, Cat Rider. Okay, get that item again. I missed gold. I did? Oh, you're right. Sick. Oops. Okay, what's this? Frigid Rifle. First bullet has a 30% chance to freeze the target. I like this item. Oops. Oh, I didn't realize you were there. That's pretty funny. No idea. Okay, great. Yeah, it's pretty fun so far. I like it. And the art is very cute in it.
Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, this is probably where this boss is again. Yes. Oh, it's a gun, I see. Amazing. Did way better that time. Sick. Axe of Fury. For each defeated enemy, gain 5 attack for 5 turns. Oops. I keep hitting escape. What's in here? %30 chance the crit damage you deal with a critical strike will be increased by 150% when hitting an enemy without critting. Obtain plus 5% crit chance buff. That's not bad. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I'll do that. Fire runes, sure. New familiar.
I've enhanced your capabilities so that you may use the skills of 2 familiars at once. This way we might have a better shot at defeating Vlad.
Okay, so 3 and 4. What does 3 do? Shift backwards 2 tiles and shoot a boomerang. Cool. Instantly launch 4 attacks on targets within 2 vertical tiles. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. Cool. What is this? Oh, another. Oh, if I want to swap familiars, I guess. Oops. Once again, it was one of these. A plain, sturdy wooden table stands alone in the room with 3 goblets on top. On the surface of the table is etched this line: choose your goblet and drink its blessed content. He who believes shall be blessed. There are also words carved into the goblets themselves: scarlet flame, bronze lava, and maroon poison. What will your leap of faith be? I I think I'm gonna... Oh, shit. I think I'm gonna keep the gun. I like it. I don't know what I use gold for yet, but that's okay. My kingdom for an item that picks shit up for you. Okay. I thought it was 3 that did that. Oh, I see. It's because I'm facing the wrong way. What? What does 4 do? Oh, right. Okay. Can I can reload. Great. Great. He's a familiar? What do you do? Summon a servant. Chance to summon an elite ranged servant. Only one servant can exist at a time. Apply Shield of Flames for self and all minions, instantly obtaining a 40 HP shield. While the shield is active, all attacking enemies will also be scorched. Damn. Sure. Let's try this. That's fun. Obtain a random relic. Damaging targets not yet in combat, their breakpoint will be reduced twice. That's pretty good for the weapon I have right now, because I'm ranged. 50% chance on using a skill to execute it again toward the same target, but skill damage is reduced by 50. Okay. Is this bossu? I guess we'll see. Yep. Okay. What? No, no. Oh, I'm silenced. That sucks. I'm just remembering now that I can blink. This is not going great. Oops. Oh my god. What does this do? Am I still electric? What does it say? Oopsies. Oh my god. Cool, we got her. New weapon type discovered. Pistols can be obtained. Sick. Staves can now be obtained. Legendary relics are unlocked. Many other adventurers and warriors before you left your mark in this world. Their legendary weapons are scattered across the Nightmare Realm. If you don't like your current weapon, there are plenty of others to choose from. To face vicious enemies, you have to choose your weapons carefully. Various rare relics are hidden across the Nightmare Realm left by warriors of the past.
If they're really that precious, shouldn't we try to return them to their owners?
It's been decades or even centuries since their visits. I don't think it's necessary anymore. Use them in your fight against the power of nightmare. That's their original purpose of existence, after all.
Hi, Bubba. Are you okay? Elle, I see you've sneaked into the training grounds again.
Sorry, Instructor Cassandra. Are these girls all warriors too? Correct. Soon they will enter the Dream Realm to fight the nightmares, but they look just about my age. Unfortunately so. However, such is their destiny. Will I be able to join them one day? You are indeed my most talented pupil. However, it makes me so sad inside whenever another team of warriors is lost. You are too kind, little Elle. Perhaps your destiny is already set in stone.
So I already knew about this shit? When using... deal a critical hit to an enemy, they will also receive one random elemental status condition. I have the thing that helps me do crits right now anyway. Skills will also be able to crit. When using a skill, there's a 25% chance to recast the ability on the same target. I kind of like this. I think I'll take that. Stat scroll. Skill power +5 or attack +3. I've been using my skills a decent amount. I'm going to do that. Pistol of Lightning. A weapon blueprint. Okay. So I can take one of these if I want. My weapon is still better than everything I'm being offered, so. Oh, status effects are shown above your HP gauge. Oh, that's good to know. Do you hear that thumping? Is this a rave? Oh. Sick as hell. Oh my god, you're alive. Holy moly. Okay.
I'm wet now. Have you forgotten already? That is the recovery device I mentioned before. Hand in your blueprints by approaching it. Corresponding items will then be unlocked and may appear in your dreams later. That's something to look forward to, at least.
Blueprint recovery device. Oh, I don't have to hit anything. It just happens? Okay. And then I can use my muns on this shit. Arnar! What's up, dude? Thank you so much for the gifted subs. How are you? I hope you're safe and sound. Fatty Apples, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. How did I get such a good weapon so early? I don't really understand. Deal extra damage based on current buffs whenever an enemy is broken. Streamer luck, I guess. I can't afford any of those, so I'm just gonna wait. Oh, can I talk to you? Hello? No? Okay. What is this? Okay. Is that like in Isaac? Or you can like give money. Give money to make money, or give money to make better items. I don't know. The City of Steam. All right. Lego. Okay. I like that it's based on when you move. It gives you a lot of time to like think about stuff, which I appreciate. Seems like you need to plan and think a lot. Yeah, like, so they don't move unless you're moving. So, in that, it's kind of like, it's not quite turn-based, right? It's not that, but you can take as much time as you want to plan out what you want to do. What is this? That was a gold door. I feel like the gold doors are the ones I should avoid. Not avoid, but not go into unless I'm feeling like particularly schnazzy. The Durandal! After 3 hits with this weapon, daze all targets of your next attack. You have a 10% chance to consume no blinks. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, right. Oh, he ripped off his shirt. It's business now. The Trickster. Sick. And a Yave. New familiar, the Trickster. Conjure a ball of lightning that jumps between enemies, dealing 60 electric damage. The lightning will jump to the next target in a 3x3 square area of where it lands. Set a gravitational field. Pull all enemies within a 5x5 square area around it. Ooh, I like that. I feel like I've been using Swashbuckler more than Abaddon. I might just do this. That's more useful now. Okay. What is this? Who knows? Haha. Three bottles of chemical mixture are placed on a dusty lab table. The writings on their half-peeled labels are too blurred to be read. By blending illegible with illegible, the end of my experiment is finally in sight. This time I will succeed. Sure. You carelessly mix the contents of one bottle with the other. After your mindless dabbling, you somehow manage to make a potion of sorts. Attack +5. Hell yeah. Oh, cannot blink. Okay. Within a 3x3 area. Okay. What is this? Oh. The slot machine of greed. Interesting. What does this do? Oh. I assume these are like opening a door or something somewhere. I started Kakagurui the other day. Hearing about gambling is making me... Yeah. I'm trying to remember which room I avoided last time. Was it that one? Maybe it was that one. No. How weird. What did I do last time? Oh well. Oh.
Hey, you! I'm talking to you, kid. What are you waiting for? Hurry up and help me. I got money. I got lots of money.
All right. Oh my god, how do I make that go away? Great. I just really wanted to use that plus 100 damage.
Whew. Thanks, I guess. You got a shelter? Because that would be nice. Escort me. I shall give you a hefty bonus.
Cool. Stein of the Vault of Souls. Is that my hefty bonus? A weapon that's way worse than the weapon I have? Thanks. Okay. Well, Nothing personnel, kid. Can I get health from this thing? Or no? Oh, I see. Let's just try it. Oh, how does it work? I mean, that might be something you can do later, is like turn weapons that you find into cash. Okay, well... my health is not great right now, but... I guess we'll do that, and then just try not to die. We'll see.
Welcome,
Freestyle, thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang.
burrito babe.
Oh my.
No worries, Duke Vlad has... something.
Okay. Okay. Oh, that thing up there maybe is what it means? Oh. Oh, god damn. Wow. Nothing, huh? I definitely don't understand how this works. Okay, well, I'm hosed. Oh. Oh, fuck. That's probably what I'm supposed to do. Okay. There were an item. I thought that it would, like, if I walked up to where I was supposed to use it, it would be like, use the thing, but I have to actually, like, find it in my inventory to use it. I see. That was my bad. Yeah, it's going good. This game is very fun. That boss fight seemed hectic. Yeah. Defo. New boy? Hello. Stein. Okay.
Say, do you happen to know what this place is exactly? Is there a way to get out of here?
Yeah, there's not really a way to leave the Nightmare Realm.
Oh, that is such a cool name, Nightmare Realm. How dramatic. I bet we're like the first ones to ever visit.
You must be.
Don't you worry. I'm not in a hurry to leave at all. I've got to take in all the cool sights.
Barbara, I feel like you're the cool one.
Oh, thank you. My master's always told me curiosity is required quality for a good alchemist.
Anywho. Let's see. Elixir Restoration. Potions are boosted permanently. I can do it again. Hey! Great. Okay, what's your thing? Welcome! Feel free to take a look around. Oh, it's you, the girl who happened to pass by the other day. I seem to remember a certain someone still owes us a hefty bonus. Ah, for heaven's sake, what a gaudy-looking crown, and it talks, oi! Gaudy? Gaudy is how you'll look when you try to get out of paying the ones who saved your life. Their voices are gonna blend together. It's just gonna happen.
Please don't be scared. He's not actually gonna hurt you.
All right, it's true. I have an abundance of wealth. However, it will not be given out for free. I'm a banker, after all. How about this instead? I'll let you in on the secret of making money as a token of my gratitude. Do a bit of investment with me, one day you'll be able to gain more riches you could ever imagine. All will be Eugene. All is Eugene. Banking. Let's see. L gains 5% more gold. Great. Sounds good to me. Pleasure doing business with you, etc. Oh my, look at these weapons. Regain HP. I do like that sort of shit. The more enemies you hit with a single attack, the more damage you deal. That's also pretty tight. Oh, nice. I'll take Abaddon for early game. And I'll take this. Thank you. How does my weapon work? Okay. Aw. Okay. What's this? Voodoo doll. Reduce own HP by 20, but deals damage to all enemies in the room. Interesting. A challenge. Use weapons for less than 10 times in this room. The less weapon usage, the better the reward. Interesting. Oops! Not enough MP. Okay. I didn't want to use them at all, but I got my boys killed, so. What can you do? Whoa! Lots of moolah. Well, isn't that neat? And more moolah. Oh, an attack hits 3 or more targets, create ice under their feet. Sure. Sounds good. Sounds fun. Okay.
Find yourself in a waking dream. You're pursuing a career called a streamer. In short, it means you're watched by countless anonymous viewers at all time while you try to please most of them and fail most of the time. It is now time to bend over backwards to entertain your viewers. However, you have to make a few difficult choices. Your viewers will have sway over your choices, but you can also ignore their opinions. It's your stream, after all. Okay. What? I don't understand. Your viewer count will increase by 10,000. What does that do? What is that? What does that do, though? Is this literally just a, like, challenge thing? I think it's just to, like, add extra difficulty. I don't think this actually does anything, but I don't know. Oh, there was a room off of that. Oh, I didn't notice. Yeah, now you have to laugh at me and call me casual. So get to it. I'm gonna use your own boys against you. Embarrassing. Oops! Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Great. For every attack that hits an enemy, your dodge will increase by 5% per stack. Hell yeah. That seems the most useful for what I got going on right now. Dude, the like breaks replenish your boots thing gives you such an incentive to like use your boots to get breaks. Gotcha? Oh my god, a weapon gotcha station? What? Ban? What do you mean? Ban? What does that mean? Oh, I see. Interesting. Sure. Okay, interesting. Right. It's literally just... Okay. Okay. This game looks weird in a good way. It's very fun so far. I'm liking it a lot. Oh, that's where the boss is. Okay, so this way. Hey, second familiar. I like Swashbuckler a lot. Swashbuckler, excuse me. I have a familiar that lets me summon little skelly boys, yeah. This one's good though. It was good in that, I mean, I lost, but it was good in that fight with all the ads because I could just like, yeah, I think I'll take Trickster. I like him. Oh, okay. Just kidding. This way. I have no keys, so goodbye. Why is there an exclamation mark? I missed a key at the boss? I did? Oh! You right. Nope, not this one. Okay. I know it's one room over, but I'm lazy. The exclamation marks just mean like, this is a room of interest. There's something here that you should definitely make sure you check out. Oh, it's a different version of it this time. Oh. That's what I wanted to do. I don't think that's a good idea. I'll just put a shield on us. Oh, I can only have one at a time. Oops. Keep hitting the wrong ability. Great. Mormons for the money god. Lucky dice, that's up my alley. Cloak of Magic absorption's pretty sick. Piggy bank is basically side hustle. All your probability checks for additional status conditions will be rolled twice. I see. So when you could apply like poison or something, when it rolls to see whether or not it sticks, it'll roll twice. Take the dice, pick the boys up from daycare. Fine. Fine, I'll take the dice. Yeah, advantage on status effects, it looks like. Hello. Thank you. She's just so sweet. What a darling girl. Discount voucher. Okay, what do you got? When using a skill, there's a 20% chance that the MP cost will be reduced by 100% of its base value. That's so powerful. I can't even afford it, though. Extreme boots made by extreme sports lovers. It said status conditions, but then it named proc chances, so it appears to be anything with a chance of procking. Oh. So like with my weapon right now, the possibility of it putting ice on the ground, that kind of thing maybe. Yeah, fuck it. We're extreme. We're super extreme. We might do a demo day this Friday. I'm not sure yet. A key. Sick. Yeah, this game is very fun. I'm enjoying it a lot. Ah. Great. That went great. Good job, buddy. Reduce MP cost of all skills by 40% of their base value, but the cooldown of all skills will be increased by 3 turns. I think that's still worth it. When continuously using skills of the same element, increase skill power by 10% per stack. Deal extra damage based on current buffs. I'll take that. So apparently a thingy here. But that percentage chance is going to be up. I'll take that.
You tread along a dark tunnel, only the sound of your steady breathing and the occasional drops of water hitting the floor can be heard. After walking in silence for a while, you hear strange snoring. It gets louder and louder as you walk forward. Following the somewhat obnoxious snoring, you arrive at an opening with piles of treasure. The snoring comes from a centaur fast asleep on top of one of the piles. Around this unaware creature, around this unaware creature are quite a few explosive barrels. You ponder your move. Sure, wake up the centaur. He wakes with an unwilling grunt. As he rubs his eyes, he says to you, I'm not opposed to sharing my treasures with the world. I do, however, charge a very modest toll fee. Yeah, sure, fuck it. I know an honest gal when I see one. He moves to the side to let you pass. You now have access to the centaur's treasure. Super worth it. We could have Durandal again. It's just so strong. Okay. Hopefully this is going to help us deal with some of our MP problems of the past. Oh, okay. Okay, that's the exit. Great. What's this? Minor ice damage to 3 horizontal tiles in front of your character. Oh, it's an item. Oh, but I have to swap it, I guess. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's see if we can figure this shit out. I think this, again, will be a better lineup for this boss. We shall see. Oh. We're not at the boss yet. Delightful. Okay, wish me luck.
Why did a bunch of my shit fall off? Or it didn't fall off? I'm very confused. It's the same weapon. Oh. I don't know if that's what I'm supposed to do. Oh. Or not? I wasn't paying attention to my health because I was too busy trying to figure out how this shit works, and it's not super obvious to me. I'm having trouble with it. It says it could cancel out his shield. So I'm assuming you're supposed to like set it up and make him like step on it somehow, but I'm not sure how. $500 gold when defeated. Retain 2% of your soul shards. Oh. So right now, you can answer this. Right now, when I go into the next run, does it just get rid of any soul shards I didn't use? Because this implies, like, retain 2% of your soul shards. That you're, like, you're able to keep some even though you didn't use them. So, like, now, could I potentially keep these 20, and before maybe I couldn't? Okay. Sorry, just double checking. Sure. Oh, they're daggers. That's fun. Oh, we're back in here again. Interesting. Increases dodge by 5%. That's nice. I do like the paralytic element of this. Oh. I was like, there's another enemy in here somewhere. Immune to drenched and greasy. Sure. Basic ass sword. Oops. Well, that didn't work. This is the thing I was gonna buy. And they're just giving it to me now. Yes, please.
Someone's thinking of me and loving me tonight.
Intricacy and lavishness of the object indicates it's of high value. Try to grab the gem. Chance to obtain Philosopher's Stone. I just took that, though. But I just... Do they stack?
Nothing happens. You can't help but let out a cheer, at the sound of which the tunnel starts to collapse. Shit. Okay, now we know. Oh. I assume that just heals you. So we'll come back for that. No. Yeah. He's like a... I'm wondering, though, because he did blink. He just barely blinked anywhere. %30 chance that critical damage you deal with a critical strike will increase by 150%. Wonderful. Okay, so this is boss room. Right. It's like, there's somewhere I did not go. I know it. Ah, great. Sure. Boo. Great. But this is like one of the devices. 1.6K, not many people are docking. It always depends on the game, doesn't it? Also, like, whether or not we're playing something with a lot of backseating, so some people are in Discord. It totally depends. Sometimes it's just quiet in here.
Oops. Oh. The shield is depleted before its duration runs out. The caster is stunned. But otherwise, the caster gains 20 HP. That's pretty dank nasty. We're just vibing. I'm trying to decide if I want that, Avi, thank you so much for the gifted subs. Welcome, everybody. Be sure to thank Avi for your sub, or if you were gifted a sub by anybody else today, double check who it was. Take the time to say thanks. Thank you, Avi. That's very sweet. Great.
And cheerfully together we can tidy up the place. So hum a merry tune. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Okay. Like, why wouldn't it work on these, though? Shield is enabled. And I dropped this on it. Cancel Dr. Frank's shield. So I dropped it on that and it didn't do anything, which is now making me think maybe I have to just use it on him, but that seems weird because they're constantly generating nasty boys. don't understand what I'm supposed to do in that fight. When I put the oh god, when I put the thing on the stuff that generates baddies, it doesn't do anything. When I put it on the ground, it doesn't seem like you can guide the doctor to like stand on them. So I'm missing something there. Okay, before we do this next one, I'm gonna take a quick break because my family's definitely home now. See if I can get some smooches in. If you want to grab water and stuff, feel freezy. I will BRB.
Okay. Oh my gosh, guys. Kid is so cute. Damn it. She's so cute. I can't. Back from the family smooches. Yes. So she's been wearing, this is going to sound ridiculous, but keep in mind that my kid is pretty small. She's been wearing the same socks that we bought her when she just turned 1. So she's been rocking the same socks for a very long time. And I was like, I think it's time for some new socks. These ones are getting a little small, right? So I bought her a pack of new socks. And every like parent thing that I've ever read is like, just get a thing of white socks. Just get white socks. Don't get like exciting socks, because then you're never going to be able to find the other one and it's going to drive you insane. I did not listen. I've never listened to that. For her 1-year-old socks were monster faces, and these ones are rainbow. So literally my entire break was me helping her choose which socks to wear. And of course the intention is, you know, there's a pair of blue socks and a pair of green socks and a pair of red socks. Clark said that she wanted 1 yellow sock and 1 orange sock. So we're already breaking the conventions. Very proud. Yeah, exactly. Do whatever she wants. But she was very excited. And when I put them on, this happens with kids. I don't know if any other parents who are watching right now have experienced this, where you're like, it still fits with something for a really long time. And then once you get a version of it that actually fits properly, you're like, oh my God, that other one was so small. That's how it felt putting on the socks just now. I put on these new socks and I was like, oh my God, the socks that she's been wearing are so small in comparison to these. Amazing. So very glad that I got her some new socks. I haven't worn socks since quarantine started. I just started wearing socks a little bit again because it's been a wee bit cold in the mornings. I'm so guilty of that. Terry was talking about that. Like she's found that happens all the time. Like her kids will be wearing something and somebody else will point out like, isn't that a little small? And she's like, is it? For Clark, again, cause she's pretty tiny. Sometimes she'll be wearing something for a really long time. And Sam will eventually point out, like, isn't that, like, trousers? Aren't those too small for her now? Are they? Yes. The answer is yes, they are. I don't wear socks unless I absolutely have to be honest. Oh, incentive not to get hit. I like it. Already got hit. I have to clean out my kids' clothes regularly. My parents buy him new clothes so heckin' often. I don't have the space for all of it. Yeah. Well, that's why we were talking about it, because Terry was like, oh gosh, the grandparents are
buying my kids a bunch of clothes. The way that she phrased it was like, because they don't trust me to like get clothes or something. And I was like, do you think it's that and not just that they're grandparents and they want to get their grandkids clothes? Because that's very normal. And she was like, oh no, they're very open with me about the fact that they think that I don't get them enough clothes. And I was like, oh, okay. It is a good problem to have. I'm gonna get this. Because I wanna. Oh, hand-me-downs are such a blessing. Tiri sent me a huge box categorized by age range when I had Clark of just like all of her eldest's old stuff. Amazing. Your physical defense increases by 15, lasting 5 turns. And decreases all of your skills' mana costs? Sure. Yes, please. What is this? Great. I'm starting to get this a little better. That's what I don't understand. Like, look, buy your kids what you want to buy your kids. Absolutely. But paying a ton of money for kids' clothing makes no sense. No sense. Getting like designer kids anything, I will never understand. They outgrow it so fast. You better hand that shit down like 18 times to make it worth it. Like, I just don't get it. Ooh, I like this. I still don't know what that does. Look like you could use a good meal. Why don't you at least come warm yourself up for a bit? It's so cold and damp. Although the hoarse whisper sounds a bit too suspicious, you can't help but go toward where the appetizing smell is coming from. You follow the increasingly irresistible aroma to a furiously burning campfire. Someone is slowly yet skillfully stirring a pot of mouth-watering stew. He looks up at you and grins a toothy smile. You seem hungry. I'm a firm believer in earning your own salt. If you want something to eat, you have to make it yourself. All the best ingredients of this realm are at your disposal here. I only ask that you eat your own cooking, no matter how it turns out. Wasting food is a cardinal sin. Interesting. So it's not chance of improving, it's chance of affecting. So it could make it better or worse. Oh. Greatly impact the result. 40% chance. The result will be negative. 20% chance the result will be negative. Somewhat impacts, but the result will be 100% positive. Oh, max HP plus 15. Toit? Yeah, I don't have a key this run yet. That looks like Navi. Oops. Okay. Sometimes when I go to like do this, I think I let go of it too quickly. So when I press the direction, like that kind of a thing, I am not still holding down control. More gambling. Oh, is that a blink goblin? You can click on your chair character to change direction? How do you mean? Oh, I see. Interesting. Hey! I think I'm good. Got a little extra key-ish. Okay, give me another boy. What do I want this time? For every turn affected by an elemental status, increase crit chance by 10% per stack. Okay. Is there anywhere I didn't go? No. Time to do this boss I don't understand again. Different boss. Oh, shit. Goodness. Oh no. Uh-oh. Well. What the fuck? Okay. Shit. Could have been. My issue right now is I forget that I have items. I need to remember my items more. Okay. Okay, I can't afford anything right now. All right. Ooh. What's that?
Hi, my darling. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Okay. Ho ho. Oh yeah, what's the... It's just a tragedy game. I guess that doesn't count as a mystery game exactly, but That was a good, interesting point and click. Unavowed, that's what it was. That was great. It does less damage, but... Great. Hey! Getting that item nice and early, side note. Doing crazy damage to this dude. All skill, all day. Sick. Skill power +8. Wonderful. Okay. Okay, nothing in there. Spin to win.
Welcome.
There we go. Thank you. Was it worth it? Nah. Let's try this. Let's do some of this. Does it determine... Does it... Can I only have one out at a time? One servant can exist at a time. Okay. Okay. Here's one of my pots, I guess. Boo. I'm enjoying the game a lot. It's very fun. Okay, this bullshit again. Okay, so... Let me ask you a question, chat. Just a yes or no question. Am I supposed to plant these little electric bombs? So I kill the ads. I get these little, like, electricity bomb things. Am I supposed to get him to walk on those? Yes? Oh, that's annoying. Okay. The little bombs take his shield away. I understand that. Like, I figured that's what it was. The problem is that, oh, goodness. Okay. Finally. Ooh, that's nice, even if it's common. Okay, we did it. Finally.
Thank you.
And now the store. Do I have nothing to give the store? Oh my god. Well, ain't that some shit. When your HP is full, but I don't consistently have my HP full. I'm pretty sure I lose all my money when I go back anyway. So fuck it. Yeah, sure. Yeah, just don't get hit, forehead. Got it. 0 problems. The Tower of Sinners. Wait, isn't this the first area? Okay. Shoot. Ruined. Oops. Oh, honey. Come on. My poor boy is stuck. Oops. Oh no, my boy! I abandoned my boy.
Hi, everybody.
I have no keys. I have no keys and I must scream. Oh, shit. Oh, new familiar. Knock back all targets in a 3x3 square area. Stun everyone. 50 wind damage, increased stun duration. Oh. Girl, you're speaking my language. Let's do this shit. Greasy enemies will also be imprisoned. For every 5 skills, the MP cost of the next skill will be lowered by 100% of its base value. An enemy is hit with a skill. Elemental res corresponding to that skill will be reduced. When the resistance of an aspect is below 0, it will be turned into a weakness. Oh. Sacrifice blood to obtain the rare relic in the chest. You will not die from this for now. Yeah, whatever. Fuck it. Okay. Still got no llaves. What was the darkest dungeon-esque sci-fi game you were playing? Oh. Star Renegades, I think is what you're thinking of. Look that up and see if that's the right game. Another one? Less than 10 times. Okay. Oh, that's my boy. Wait, is that my boy? Oh, well, that's not what I wanted to do, is it? Oh, okay. It would be cool if I could get some health next time. That would be super sick nasty. Oh, a rusty robot in the shape of a young boy turns to you. Its nose almost long enough to poke you in the eye. A Pinocchio reference in 2020.
Hey there, friend. Everyone tells me I need to stop lying in order to be a real boy and shrink my nose. Don't they see? Lies make the world go round. You think so too, don't you?
Lies don't have a place in this world.
You need not show your disdain so quickly. Another friend of mine, well, an ex-friend of mine, he sells all kinds of strange items in the dream realm. I've lied to him one too many times for him to ever forgive me. If you'll do me a tiny little favor and tell him I've perished in this endless maze, he'll be so delighted to have a sale in celebration.
What? Why would you deny it? Is there a benefit to being like, no, I will not lie? Okay. To stay pure? Ah, yes. For my pure status, of course. All right. Hello, witch. Nice. Unlocked shotguns. Unlocked gauntlets. Sick. Ooh, baby. Number 2. The sickness of nightmares. No one knows when and where it all started. Infected patients are forever trapped in their worst nightmares, unresponsive to any form of medical or magical treatment. It is now a belief amongst some that these are not the symptoms of sickness, but of a curse. As long as there is still fear in your heart, you will eventually fall victim to the nightmares in your sleep. Only those who are mentally strong or have been specifically trained are able to control their dreams. This sanctuary was built to explore the secrets of the dream realms a long time ago, and is now humanity's last defense against endless nightmares. Since its establishment, it has been... Instructor Cassandra, is it possible we start with combat practice today? Impatient as always, but you do have a point. Time is running short. Advanced relic. Gain an attack buff depending on the current shield absorption? I don't understand what that means. And Sam said Clarky's not feeling well again. Poor baby. Livid dreams. Man, I hate livid dreams. TY. Sick. Oh. Wait, my sword is an elemental item, right? So this will make my sword do plus 100% damage. Is that right? Fuck it, I'm buying it. Oh, like exploding barrels. Environmental. Oh. Right. Right. Got it. The ocean. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Oh, there's another one. Okay, lots of directions to go. Ah, I see. Oops.
Okay.
That shark had a trident. Sweating, sweating. I think. I didn't look to see what they were weak to. So, I assume it's either going to be electric or fire, but the robot area they were weak to electric, so why not? Spin to win. Yay. Interesting. What are those? I don't know what those are. They're not showing up there. Oh, maybe they're these? 281! Holy shnike. I mean, I'm gonna die in here. I'm positive, so might as well just blow all my money, right? Okay. What do we got in here? Oh my god, I want him. This will be the last fight. before we end the stream. Oops, I also did it to myself. No! King Octo. Yes. Poison damage. Yes. Octos are familiar now. Where is it saving though? I'm not sure where the save points are. Or like what the save points are. Oops. I'm not sure. I'll just leave it open for now. I'll just leave it open for now. No, I have to go. My baby apparently doesn't feel very well. I want to give her lots of smooches and cuddles. Okie dokie. Amarian did a Valentine and said, "Hey, chat, I do love you. But the lurkers, though. You the MVP." And Nomad the Kid said, "My mom, who's somehow holding it together with me home from college and my siblings home from school. I love you, Mom. You're doing a great job. And if you lose your mind, I'll help you find it." Aw. Big hugs. Big hugs to all the parental figures out there. Crushing it. Even if you don't feel like you're crushing it all the time. You're doing fine. Roni Henshin, Josh Hodgetts, Yellow Gummy Bear, Ludi Briando, Rush Unplugged, and Mock UD. All of you, thank you very much for reminding people to drink some water today. Avi says, "I missed Godforge last night and I feel bad, so let's raid Joe." Sounds good. And we have some subscriptions. Cool. A couple of people redeeming it for themselves, and Maggie wants to redeem it to a rando. Okie dokie. Let's go to our channel and mute ourselves. And then here we go. Boop, boop. 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 There is one. Rosan Como, thank you very much for using your points to subscribe today. And Spike Tiger. Welcome to the Katogangu.
SP Wolf Tech. Welcome back to the Katogangu. And Maggie. Like to redeem it for a rando. So I'll refresh and it'll be the first non-sub that I see. Vexon 13. 'Tis you. Congrats. Welcome. That's for Maggie Pow Pow. Thank you, Maggie Pow Pow, for that. And welcome to the Cat Gang, Vexon. Cool. Perfect. Let's read off our list. Tadrian Blackwater, thank you for the 50 months. Big Hat for the 64. Lieutenant Colonel Shepard for the 51. Little C Major, or Little CJ Major, thank you for the 3. Big Boss Devil for the 4. McButterstotch for the 16. Demon Lemming for the 75. Mr. Heart for the 4. Anna T for the 6. Big McLarge Huge for the 13. Middle Earth Dweller for the 47. One Regular Guy for the 3. B Apollo for the 8. Leandro for the 23. Ibex for the 9. Happy Twitch, baby. Xerox for the 31, Overjoyed for the 68, Paleor for the 38, Ninabin for the 50, Asher Lee for the 50 as well, Jodlern for the 70, Rouse for subscribing, welcome to the Cat Gang, Citrine Raindrop for the 23, Thunderbear for the 3, Argwin for the 4, Immortal Productions, thank you again for the raid, Tyrell Stratus for the 38, Boone for the raid, thank you buddy, Jake Loans for the 20, Anthea Odreo for the 49, Mr. JJ for the 22, Photosynthesis for subscribing, welcome to the Cat Gang, Valentino Dinero for the 18, Bright Stowen for the 25, Levelales for the 3, Manwin for the 58, Stalia for the 4, Simonks for the 59, Old Man Civil for the 27, Arnar, thank you for the gifted subs, I hope you're doing good, Fatty Apples, thank you for subscribing, welcome to the Cat Gang, Local Natives, thank you for the 6. Flampersand for the 3. Arnar for the 58 months. Freestyle Worm for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. This Ends Badly for the 6. Yaxel for the 29. Josh Ferratu for the 41. Ryu for the 14. Beauregard for the 39. Arajan for the 14. Yinyane for the 33. Dor Lucas for the 43. Zico for the 59. Fairy Baby for the 40. Avi, thank you for all of the gifted subs earlier. I appreciate it. Dave Reeb, thank you for the 1 year. Happy anniversary. Drop It TV for the 8. That Guy You Know for the 11. Siege Rhino for the 6. Kuba the Bear for the 4 years. Happy anniversary. Gerg for the 16. Deliria Mista for the 7. Grit Fox for the 41. Ivan for the 41. And Avi for gifting a sub just now to Maggie. Thank you all very much. Let's raid Joe. He's lovely. He's our DM for Godforged. And I'm sure he would love to see you. So spread love, spread joy, etc. Tonight, I will be on JP's channel watching Vinland Saga, which I've watched a few times already. So just be chilling watching anime. So if you want to tune into that, I'll host that here. And otherwise, I'll see you when I see you. Okay? Take care of yourselves. See you tonight or tomorrow, etc. Wish my baby some warm hugs. You know.